I'm not saying I had a bad experience with the game. It's just I was in an environment that wasn't necessarily kind to me. It wasn't necessarily... I was in a bad relationship when I played this game, and so all of my memories of this game are locked away. At least behind the trauma wall that I put on myself. And I say that, like, unequivocally, like, I didn't control, like, blocking my memories. All I remember is the first trial is a tutorial dealing with the thinking statue, and almost Christmas is not Christmas. That's all I remember. That's all I know. That's because, mind you, I love the Ace Attorney musical. It's got to be the butts. That's how I know. Brian's probably like, objection, dumbass.
You're not wrong.
So yeah, that's why I'm really excited for this playthrough, because I get new memories and I get to be with a wonderful relationship with a wonderful man who won't hurt me. And this game, like, it's gonna be in high definition. It's gonna be really, really cool. It's gonna be the trilogy. I'll be able to play all of the games and not just the first game that I played on the DS. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, we still gotta wait for the second trilogy to come out.
Yeah, so, and also, is the game loud for you guys? I just want to make sure it's not breaking your ears in comparison to my mic. So, there we go. Maybe like by 1. We'll just reduce by 1. But yeah, if you guys are patient with me, would you mind if I get a bowl of food so that I can eat?
At least eat something.
Because I made a mistake with rice, and I had to like mix in my natural rice, like my natural jasmine rice, on top of like minute rice that I had to mix in to get enough rice for the food. I also made like black tea Sprite. I want to drink that, and so like, yeah, that would be great if I could do that. And is anyone gonna be upset that my PNG tuber's not moving? I genuinely want to know, is anyone going to be upset? Because I can switch to my 3D if need be. I can switch to my 3D form if I need to. It's just very weird juxtaposed to the 2D style of this game. And I don't want to be like... Again, my VTubing style has never been about showing me off. It's about me blending in and showing the story off. Okay, while you guys answer that, I'm going to go get a bowl of food. I'm so sorry. Brian, you're in charge.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry, folks. She's already, like, in the kitchen right now getting a bowl of biscuit. See, I would be ready to sign the table, but I don't have much room to just kind of, like, go, like, you know what I mean? I mean, I could probably just, like, move the keyboard a little bit back. The way the rest of my palm can just go. Yeah, I remember, like, I did actually finish the first game, or at least, like, beat the main story of the first game, because I had the trilogy on 3DS, if anybody remembers that one. And the trilogy on the 3DS came with another case for the first game of, I think it was like Rise from the Ashes or something like that. And like that's where I left off in terms of playing the games. How many salary cuts am I gonna perform? Shit, I wish I'd be able to. Or at the very least give myself a salary. Also, am I crazy, or like, they did announce that there was a second trilogy coming out, right? That's what it was. The Apollo Justice trilogy. Thank you. Yeah. And I forget thank you. The investigations games, have they been localized yet, or are they still only in Japan? Like, I could have sworn Investigations 1 and 2 got like a mobile port, I think it was. Really? Only the first? Okay. But yeah, there was, well, recent quotes was like years ago for the 3DS, which is Spirit of Justice, I believe, and that one was also on 3DS, which now we're finally gonna get another release of it. That depends on what you mean by newest games. Because like I said, the most recent was the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles on Switch. Before then, yeah, I think it was just Spirit of Justice on the 3DS. Yeah, we're playing this on the Switch because I did buy this trilogy collection like a while ago when it first came out. What's you're fine. So what's being made for food? We got, what was it, biscuit and rice? Can we summon the void during the stream? You can try. I mean, Capcom usually does sales like every now and then. I don't know if that, because I know like you see it a lot in Steam. I don't know if the eShop also has those sales going on as well. I mean, you don't have to lurk. Just, you know, try not to spoil stuff on stream. Now I got this on Switch. I mean, I doubt, you know, a game like Ace Attorney would be that intensive on the PC, given that it is a visual novel. For those that have played it, was the crossover game with Ace Attorney and Professor Layton good? Okay, good, because I know, like, you know, there are some like crossover games that was not good. Oh. Okay, now the consensus seems to be all over the place, because a handful of y'all says it's great, and some of y'all are saying that it's not. So I'm gonna need y'all to agree on that one.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I had to stuff food in my mouth. I promise I'm not like scarfing food. I only ate like enough to where like I'm not hungry. Yeah. You need to make sure you get food. And also when you come back, can you get me a Dr. Pepper? Otherwise, I'm ready. I also got a donation. Thank you for the $2. Really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, genuinely, I don't know what you guys were talking about. I was literally, my brain was just like food. So, I'm excited for this. Are you all excited for this? Like genuinely? This is not like a oh my god, this is such an old game. Why is she playing it now? Sort of situation. It's more like I'm excited because I want to experience this genuinely. What happens if we scream for the void during whatever? No, don't. Andrew with the $5. So let's see, you play one of my favorite games. You're constantly putting a smile on my face with your content. Thank you. Absolutely, I'm really excited. I get to have cool new memories with a game that like really a lot of people like, and I genuinely want to like it too. It feels like it feels up my alley. A visual novel with mystery aspects. Let's fucking go. I'm genuinely excited. And I'm sorry that I'm a statue today. It's just God wants me to be a statue. But yeah, if you know this game, genuinely, you're awesome. Just try not to spoil it for me. I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm not gonna get mad. To be very honest, the game is how many fucking years old? 2001? 2004?
Yeah, it was a DS game.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm not gonna get mad. I won't get mad if people spoil it. I just don't want you to. Just please don't.
Yeah, like, I remember initially in Japan, it was on the GBA.
Yeah, can you bring your voice up a little bit? But yeah, like, if you know it, great. Let me fail and laugh at me. Laugh as I flail about wondering why the hell the autopsy report gets updated. I heard that's another meme. Let me
all
get
the fucking time.
It has a let me fail. And if I get it, great. Just I want to see what's going on. All right. But yeah. Are you also excited for crazy as fuck character? Oh yeah, 100%. I remember like a year or two ago, Jello asked me to do the Miles Edgeworth. Miles is a robot series of him. I was there for like a couple of characters, and then his footage corrupted at the very end, and we had to just summarize it. And he asked me to, not any of the female characters, the big boss characters, like, oh my. By the way, I'm going to run away over here, not get punished for anything. Doodaloo. That's all I remember, and I'm like, I barely remember that. So yeah, as you can see, my memory is kind of fucked up. But yeah, if you do not know this game and want to guess alongside us, alongside me, use a guess tag. Guess tags are fun. We love theorizing here. We are theorists here, much to Brian's dismay. And yeah, so we are gonna get going. I'm ready. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Are you ready, Brian?
Yeah.
I heard you as the one lady with the gravity-defying boobs. See, the Miles Edgeworth game is also where I had my peak voice acting performance. I knew it! Simon? Oh yeah, that's all I remember. All right, new game. Oh yeah, we get to choose. So Ace Attorney, right? Yeah, this is the first one. Okay, cool. It's not this one.
No, that's the third game.
Okay, so it's this one. Cool.
Which is funny because the third game, it has Godot's theme, which is the remix of it that you play all the time on your stream.
I love it. It's really smooth. I played Total. No, there's a character named Simon in Miles Edgeworth's game, and like we were just like jumping in to voice characters and all that stuff. I just voiced Simon. I just went, I knew it. Thank you. Give it the 2. You give chat permission to summon the void. Don't do that. All right. Let's go ahead and play this game and let's get this started and let's see what the world has in store for us. Yeah. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Oh, this is the one with the thinker, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you got some paint on there, my friend. Oh.
Oh no, that's not paint.
Damn it! Why me? I don't know. I can't get caught. Not like this! I don't... I've gotta find someone to pin this. Oh my god! Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I don't know what kind of voice to give him. I just met him. Child with $2, thank you. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right! And this is Mia, right? This is the older?
Yeah.
Okay. She's beautiful.
Apparently, game's a bit loud.
Game's a little loud. I can turn that to my end. Here we go. Out of the park for a second. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. I figured Brian will be voicing people. I just figured Phoenix has, like, the majority of the voice, so I figured because I'm the voice actor.
I mean, I don't mind taking Phoenix off your hands.
Do you want to do Phoenix? Because I figured you'd be like Miles and Larry.
I could watch them too.
Then there's gonna be no, because I heard this is a majority male game. I can do the males too. I'll keep Phoenix for now. If it can be the bottom, okay. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Technically, that would put you off that would make you go off the bench. You shouldn't be doing people that you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe it's like bias.
Yeah, that's, you'd have a emotional bias and emotional weight into the game. Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out as any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much.
It's over. My life, everything, it's all over.
Okay, now you're picking each mic, breaking it out a little bit. And there's just, it's a balancing act. It's a balancing act.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I don't know. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him.
Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah.
Nick!
Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die.
Well, are you actually legitimately guilty, or is this like your psychosis breaking?
Yes.
What? Oh, what's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away?
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you.
Well, fuck the media. They always lie.
My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Wait, hold on. This is his first case.
Yeah.
And starting off with a murder trial?
I guess.
Okay, cool. Alright. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. Womanizer. My best friend since high school. This is grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. The case of spilled ketchup! And that's just what I'm going to do. Okay. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
You want to take it?
Sure. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
I love that voice. Keep it. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright.
Katie, you can do whatever you like to the Void. That's because the Void and you, best friends.
This is your first trial, is it not?
No. Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
And a little green. You ought to clean that up. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness, even though this is not something that actually happens in court, so this is literally more
Yeah, it's
a game
like
tutorial.
you're gonna learn in the trial. I was like, what? Yes, Your Honor. My hands shaking. My sight fading.
Knees weak, arms spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Larry Butts, womanizer. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Ketchup? I saw someone in chat say ketchup. Like ketchup? Ooh, I know this one. I'm glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. Is this? Cindy's Cindy? Time of death at 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Okay, 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Autopsy report. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Cindy Stone, age 22. Victim of this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Okay, and why is an attorney's badge evidence? What? Why? Okay.
I don't know.
Wait. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I'm feeling migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay? Don't worry about the meta-ness of my action. Just go along with it. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Ah, good old Cinderblock.
Yeah, you know, Cinderblock. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
A hit with a blunt object. Blood loss due to blunt force. She was struck once by a blunt object.
And what a bitch for going down that easily.
Love now!
You answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed.
I do! I have a voice in the back of my head and questioning how she died from one bit.
You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
I don't feel relaxed, but sure, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. And that's true.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepted into evidence.
Statue added to the court record. Okay. The statue in the shape of the Thinker is rather heavy. Okay, it looks like a really nice statue. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in this court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. Again, don't question the meta-ness of my statement.
What the hell's an R button? Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call his first witness.
We haven't even done opening statements yet!
Too bad.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Okay, he cannot like, there's a term for it. He can't, like, self-prosecute himself. You can't be calling the defendant up onto the stand like that. That's actually I forgot this is not American law. It's not American law.
What are you talking about? We're in Japanifornia.
Japanifornia! Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that may help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. That frickin' look. What? Bro!
Him.
Fifth Amendment self-incrimination. Thank you very much.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Bro, you're upset about a girl who dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We're Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony.
You know Cleopatra and Mark Anthony weren't necessarily the best couple, right? Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever.
So you were being a simp. Is that what you're saying?
Or being ghosted. Ha ha! What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, you being a bitch right now. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport.
Okay.
According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Okay. Passport added to the court record. Victim was apparently arrived home from Paris on... Hold on. July 30th, the day before the murder.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Okay.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income.
Okay.
It appears she had several sugar daddies.
Hey, that's a working woman. Shut the fuck up. Wait, like, no, she is a working woman. She's a sugar baby, and sugar babies work for that money. Back off.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who give her money and gifts.
You assume it's older men, but I've seen some rich motherfucker, like, young men who actively, like, try and, like, start their sugar daddy shit young.
I mean, more often than not, it's usually the older men, since, you know, at least they have access to fucking social security and shit.
Fair enough.
She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Queen, get that back.
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was.
She's a working woman, Mr. Payne. Do I have to go in there and add some pain to your nether regions?
No, that won't be necessary, especially not in court. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right?
Hey, little bitch.
I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I wait and see what happens? Stop him from answering. Stop him? Duh! Like, you should make him shut the fuck up! Like, he technically should be answering these questions anyway. He's not technically supposed to be, like, self-incriminating.
Yeah, besides, isn't this technically badgering the witness?
It's badgering. Mary, with the $15, you may be a statue, but you will be immortalized as the PNG marble. Keep rating it. Thank you so much. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 15. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oof. Wince.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog.
Hey!
I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
But you need to shut the butts up.
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
It's not. If he had no clue that she was seeing other men, the motive is very unclear.
Now it's pretty clear.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Gulp.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. What's
I'm
it
gonna
to
smack
you?
you over the head, boy. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? He's already opened his mouth. There's no point in stopping him. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I was there. I went. Order? Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying like the bitch he is.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is a witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Larry, what the fuck did you do, man? Like, legitimately, did you fucking do it?
Order? Order in the court.
I know he didn't do it. I'm fucking around.
Mr. Pern, the prosecution may call this witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building.
Hold on. From that flashback we saw of the actual murderer, a guy in a suit selling newspapers? The fuck?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Please bring Mr. Frank Site to the stand. Mr. Site, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
How much information do I have? I know that this is the tutorial. I know the thinker statue is involved. I know that almost Christmas is not Christmas. I know Larry Butt's womanizer. I know the autopsy report will always be updated no matter what, so never trust the autopsy report. And that there are crazy fucking people, and it's gonna be great. That's all I know. Oh yes, newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sot, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Witness testimony. Witness's account. Okay. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I mean, they technically don't move when they're dead, but moving on! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't Hold on. How would you know her phone wasn't working if you didn't step into the apartment? Do you have, like, extendo arms or something like that? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p- Hold the fuck up. Wait, hold the fuck up. Time it says 4 p.m. How the fuck do you find a body at 1? Hold the fuck up.
This is what the cross-examination is for.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm moving on. I'm a Danganronpa. I do things like because we're trained to like just call it out when we see it. Like, no, stop, fuck you. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. He's Steve from Minecraft. He can reach 16 feet. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawyer used was one of those.
I see a wire, very, very small wire, actually attached to oh, wireless, cordless, as in from the receiver itself. Okay, got it. I'm like, there's a wire right there, motherfuckers. What are you talking about? Never mind.
You think those phones run on solar energy or something?
You know, apparently we don't go through the normal legal system here, so I have to question everything at this point.
Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
There you go.
Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. the day of the crime. Okay.
Now, Mr. Wright,
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
you may begin your cross-examination.
All right. Cross-examination, Your Honor. All right, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony.
He seemed like an honest and trustworthy guy.
Totally! He totally saw it. Or is your client really guilty? I messed up. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence in hand. Huh?
I think there's an option to see the dialogue.
Options.
Never mind.
I pressed the wrong button. Oh, okay, so it just makes me change controller. Never mind! There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with R button, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Okay.
So yeah, it's literally the exact same dialogue, so you don't have to read it. You could just find the statements that you immediately can tell, like there's something fishy with that, and that's where you press it.
Okay. Alright, so going down. Okay, that's the. Heard blah 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 blah. Thinking it's strange looking inside the apartment. Blah blah blah. Sorry, blah blah blah. Quite fright, unable to go inside. Thought to call the police immediately. Is there a way to press information out of press evidence?
That's what the L is for, to like question that statement, while present is to contradict it with the evidence.
Yeah. The phone in the apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that. I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
Okay, so it's within arm's reach. Okay, so that tracks. 1 p.m. No.
You'll be able to press it later because I don't think you have any evidence.
That's right there. The autopsy report. She was dead at 4.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. No, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of... Why can't I present? Oh. Wrong bit. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for sure. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report, and if it updates, I swear to God, I'm gonna drop kick someone. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that.
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
I literally just asked if he could confirm. Wait, what?
It's like, except he didn't. He said he remembered exactly.
After his testimony. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Sorry, my balls kind of went up my chest a little bit.
Yeah, go see that, doc.
Mr. Side, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Okay. Wait! I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
I don't think you can in court.
You shouldn't be able to at that point it's reasonable doubt. Yeah, at that point it's reasonable doubt and Butts is free to go. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program.
Wasn't there a blackout?
That's why I thought yeah, there's a blackout, dude! Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. You're full of shit! There was a blackout! You're full of shit! I see.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program.
That's bullshit!
Miss Wright, you may cross-examine the witness while they eat some nuts.
Yeah, see, yeah, literally everyone yells objection, I yell bullshit! I need the expletive, like, someone needs to make it. No, I'll make it. I'll fucking make the Ace Attorney, like, objection is just bullshit! Right? You know what to do. I've got this one. Yeah, you're full of shit, my dude. Alright. Haha, you're full of shit. You're fucking full of shit.
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawit?
Again, at this point, it would be reasonable doubt.
The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. I don't know why we're letting you testify for like a third time. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Even though, again, this really shouldn't be happening at all, but
reasonable doubt. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Okay, first you said you heard it. Like, first you said 1 p.m. Then you said you heard it. Now you say you saw it? Get this fucker off of the stand. It's reasonable fucking doubt his ass. There's a table clock in the apartment. It wasn't there. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Wait, the murder weapon? Wait, what? That must have been what I saw. What?
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it.
Hold on, wait. Is this also a clock? Because he keeps saying he saw the time on this. Is this a clock? Because for me, it looks like one of those things you put your dollar bills into the slot and you're just saving money in the little dollar bill slot thing. So it's not like a little bank and all that stuff? Okay.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Okay, hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? I just need to hear it. Table clock. Was there a clock in the scene?
This is the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. How did you know that? The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you use off in the middle? I'm just trying to clarify things. Something's fishy. Yeah, like. Hold on. How do I present this? I think it's here. It's this? So yeah, this? Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Ah! You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes, Mr. Payne?
as the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock.
Okay, that's information we need to know.
The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud.
Wait, you tilt it and it says the time. It doesn't actively, like, it's not a passive thing. It's not like it tells the time as it happens.
Yeah, you gotta...
You
gotta
gotta
twist
move
ahead.
it in order to... I get it, I got it!
As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes.
That I can say right now, with the evidence I have. Yeah, because he said he saw it, but he just said, but we just clarified that you have to hear it.
He said he did say in his first testimony that he heard the time.
Yeah, but in this testimony he said he saw it.
Well, he's trying to cover up his tracks.
So yeah, I do have a problem with this testimony then. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. Bro, you don't just say that automatically. Hold it straight. Hold on. You struck her with a clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned in your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Wait, yelling!
You know, if he was smart, he would have used the base of the clock instead.
Crime of passion.
What's the meaning of this? This is a baseless conjecture.
There's reasonable doubt in your guy's testimony, and yet you're saying this is baseless conjecture. Go fuck yourself.
No, go fuck yourself.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
It's so baseless, it's cringe. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I don't think he's going to say yes. That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard... No, I mean, I saw... Oh my... Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn, give him death! That's disgusting, my dude!
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please.
I don't get a moment with my defendant. Go fuck yourself.
There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Then get this guy on the stand for reasonable doubt.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Salt heard was definitely from this clock. The fact of which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Just turn it. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? Who the fuck would change the time? Who the fuck would change the time? When would the time get changed, my dude? I want you to explain to me in your theoristic, like, reasonable doubt mind ass, who the fuck would change the time the day of the murder just to have it be 3 hours slower, you fuck? If you can't prove that, you just have... It's not on me to prove it! You have to prove it! Motherfucker! You stupid dumb son of a bitch! What? What do you mean he's right? He's not right for shit! Like, that literally makes zero fucking sense! If no one else has touched this clock, at what point would you think that the time was changed? Damn it, I was so close. You are! Like, oh my god!
Mr. Wright?
I need that. I really need that Mace Attorney explicit bullshit!
It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
You're full of shit! This is full of shit! Yes! No, Your Honor! But yes, Your Honor!
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit.
No, I want to piss on his fucking toupee!
I mean, you never gave it back, so you technically still can right there.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all the slime! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. No, you didn't! I'm sitting here wondering what the fuck! We literally sat here at 3 cross-examinations is proving reasonable doubt, and then here he goes with this bullshit. If you can't prove that his time is... Fuck you, dude! I'm gonna fucking piss on your toupee! There's nothing I can do about it now. Yes, there is! Not so fast, Mr. Sawit! Mia, thank you so much for stepping in. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove...
over.
I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock could be 3 hours slow? Yes, actually. What's the time difference between Okay, first question, where the fuck is Japan of California? Japanifornia? In comparison to the rest of the world? And what's the time difference between here and France? What's the time difference? Because if I'm thinking like American time, like between Pacific and Eastern, it's 3 hours. So if we have 3 hours, it would be the same thing.
Yeah, it's currently 1 in the morning in France.
Okay.
Compared to our 6 p.m. time zone.
Japanifornia is just California, but Japan had more influence in this universe and culture. I'm thinking it's the 3-hour difference. Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Passport, Paris. Hello, good morning. 3 hours slow, or... If it's not 3 hours slow, then what would be the remaining time? So that would be 12 minus 3. So 9 hours fast? Yeah, that's fine. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours! 9 hours fast! But it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Order! Order, I say! Well, this case certainly has turned out differently than we all expected.
A little bit.
Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor, even though Can that happen in court?
Yeah, they can arrest who they need to. It would be up to the judge, no, not prosecutor.
Okay. Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
That's why this isn't advice, but if you murder someone, you probably shouldn't be the witness of the murder. Just saying.
Also, it's almost like we're in a video game.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Yay!
Who the fuck let confetti in the courthouse?
Right? Like, you know how many janitors have to clean that up?
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Cool, we did it! That was a tutorial. Now, how many autopsy reports is going to change before we get to the end of this thing?
Thankfully, just one.
It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Oh, so that's what happened.
Yeah.
August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, I still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over.
What do you mean? You're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now?
Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Larry, I'm gonna smack you over the head. Good, wait, no, I'm... Bad! Larry, you're innocent, the case is closed!
But my Cindy... I'm not fucking saying that.
My Cindy Windies. Go ahead.
Gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one.
Jesus Christ.
I won't forget this. Ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Or, how about you pay the attorney fee?
Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
Why would I want the murder weapon? A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this?
Somehow.
Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Sob.
Larry. Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend?
The
Something
attorney
that
bill?
proves how she felt about him? Huh?
The attorney bill?
Yeah, right, the attorney bill, right? Uh-oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? That she had the statue in the first place. She literally kept your gift. She didn't sell it. Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't some chump to her.
Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
I hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never.
Hear. Feel. Think.
Mommy! Dude, what the fuck?
Bro, what the fuck?
Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Hey, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast into innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Is she? Is she coming on the right? Bruh! And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock that he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Is Mia gonna die? What do you mean the end? I just started the game! What do you mean the end? I just started! Oh. Yeah. Right there. That's great.
Wait, no save data. What the hell? I know I had another file.
And on my my account. Is this the other one? The shorter one? Okay.
Hello, this is Maya.
Hey, Maya. It's me.
Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So, what is it this time?
It's a clock.
Wait, what? A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
No. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes.
Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon.
Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Okay. Dates are incredibly important, so I just need to remember that. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices.
I got it.
Okay.
Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see you right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. See, now there's a smart guy using the base of the statue.
Red, white, blue. God damn it, I liked her! September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices.
Well, luckily this ain't Danganronpa, so not many characters you like are gonna die.
Oh, I'm late. Oh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Maya! Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine, smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see Maya and see if the chief is...
Yeah, there's really
move.
nothing worth examining, so yeah, just move.
Okay. That smell. Blood? I'm assuming Maya. Not Mia, Maya.
Sis.
Someone's there. Oh, shit. Chief? Chief? Chief!
Damn, talk about a killer headache.
Bruh. Hey, you're Maya. Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. We're not calling the police? Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. We're gonna examine what the fuck happened. Well, first, obvious is obvious. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Okay, so... some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be remains of a glass light stand. Okay. So close here. Oh, so did they highlight orange, I miss? Okay, so cool. So... Chief. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. Right. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Okay. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. There must be pieces of the glass stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay. Nothing else seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? That's not ominous. Words written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Okay. I think that's enough snooping around for now. But no, it's not! There's other things we can look at! I'd better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here.
Also, before we continue,
Yeah?
it should be stated that don't backseat. I can see y'all, like...
Wait, what's backseating? Who's backseating? What?
Hold on.
Luckily, I wasn't looking at chat, so...
You guys are just making it really easy to discern who is fucking backseating or not with the fucking caps lock. Knock it off. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Okay, so there's legitimately nothing else?
I believe if you press L, you can move, like, check on the other side of the room.
Okay. Painful to look at, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she... Oh, so this... Yep. Okay, so... slide. Ah, okay. Banco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but makes a good bit of money. Okay. Right! I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Police! Come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. Where the fuck are you? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
We'll talk to her later.
Like, hold on. Who are you? Oh, okay. Okay. Surprisingly, the chief was never good at machines. About all she used the BC was for email. She picked up this ancient model from a garage sale for practically nothing. You know, that's
The fact that she was able to even get it to work.
right. Okay.
Especially with like this game takes place in like what was it 2016 2018 something around there.
All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case her case records and recent rulings. Okay, so it seems like I'm not seeing anything else that could be.
What about that book?
What book? This one?
No, that red notebook.
There's a ledger.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, but phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Okay. I guess that's it? Because I'm not seeing anything else. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else. Okay. Move. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, James! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I've never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. This you? Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this. Hold on, wait a minute! Wright said if she died instantly from the hit with the thinker, how was she able to write this name on the note? Okay, hold the fuck on. Phoenix, think about it for like half a second. If Mia died instantly, how the fuck did she have time to write this name? Hold the fuck up. You just contradicted yourself, my dude. Then again, he's not an autopsy guy, so I don't fucking know.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Oh, now I've done it. Oh no, the cops are here. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Oh, hey, you're Gumshoe? Yeah. You wanna be Gumshoe? Go for it.
All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See?
Gumshoe, what an odd name.
I forget. Isn't like Gumshoe like a name for detectives or something like that? We received a report from the building across the way. See? Got a person saying they saw Moida.
Moida?
Moida, I tell you.
That must have been the woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want to have you moving 1 inch, okay?
How about a centimeter? Would that work? Great, just great. Wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. She's too tiny to hit someone with that much force to kill someone instantly. That's just pure bodybuilding, my dude.
Whoa! Excuse me. This word "my" here mean anything to you?
Tell him the truth.
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see?
She died instantly? She couldn't have written that from the dead.
Who the fuck is saying that? Must have been those damn pigeons.
God damn it.
With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming downtown to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Bro, this is ridiculous.
Case closed. Let's get drunk.
Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. Great! Fucking A-cab. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. My palms were sweaty, mom's spaghetti. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. Oh, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Yeah, it's up to you. Like, I'm not gonna force my thing into an attorney, but if you ask me, I'm gonna say yes. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done...
I literally just met you and we just saw a dead body. I don't think you could necessarily think, like, the natural instinct is just like, bro, who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who are you? Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought...
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever got into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Well, don't say that.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
Alright, you and I, let's talk first. We gotta get some talking information. Hi, Jambud! But you and me, let's talk this through. Okay, so, let's clarify who the fuck you are. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolyte? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. Okay.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Not necessarily. Quick side into spirit. Hey, Jambud!
Hey.
Hi!
Hiya!
Ahoy. Just want to say hi. It's been a minute.
Can barely hear you, friend.
How about now?
Very much can definitely hear you now.
Yeah, definitely. Just coming to say hi, guys.
All good. We're just
What
playing
up?
Phoenix right here.
Okay.
My voice time.
Oh, the first time? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave because I don't want to get spoiled. I might eventually play it myself, but just wanted to say hi to you guys.
Oh, hi! Good to see you.
Good to see you too. You take care, guys.
Take care!
So, you're an acolyte. Medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Alright, let's talk about the day of the crime. Can you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Sure, yeah, let's hear it. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. That would make sense. It would be kind of weird if they didn't confiscate your stuff, so that tracks. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Got it. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of the famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. You think you can go ask him to represent me?
If she gets to choose her representation, I'm not gonna be argumentative about it. Like, she wants this guy to represent her, fuck it. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? They're dead, aren't they? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 p.m. this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. I still haven't cleared this yet. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Sorry, I know it must be hard.
Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've been kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the trial.
Apparently qualifies as a serial murderer now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Can I present anything?
No, that's about it. So if you want, you can head to the office.
Okay, so, alright. Roseburg Law Offices?
If you head to there, then that's where you'll meet Gumshoe.
Okay, so there's no point in me going back to Faye offices, so I might as well just go to law offices.
No, I'm not saying like there. That's where you meet Gumshoe at the other office.
A Faye office?
Yeah, and that's where you get the phone.
God damn it! Okay.
That's on you. You can still go out after this.
Okay. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Big boss. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later.
Okay, so yeah, you won't meet him until you do the other office first.
Okay, fair enough. September 6th, Faye & Co. Lawyer Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there!
Hi.
This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing.
I'm a lawyer, fuckwad!
Pretty sure that still don't count, but whatever. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
I'm not Butts, I represented Butts. I also touch Butts. Consensually, of course. No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He wasn't a killer. He literally didn't do it. He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoe.
Gumtree.
Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Also, I'm like trying my best to do like a Brian Massey impression, but I don't think it's coming up. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
But that's literally your first name.
I prefer Richard.
Hey, Dick, get over here!
Yes, sir.
Ah, you're an underling! You're at the bottom of the barrel! You're the newbie!
Be right there.
Just because you're big and tall and strong and could probably break me with your big fucking arms don't mean nothing. Please don't beat me with your big arms!
You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Ooh, he thinks I'm my lawyer. Okay, I mean, sure, what you got? Let's hear what you got. So, dead body. You got anything? About Miss Faye. Do you do an autopsy?
Hmm? You want to know the results, eh?
Yes.
Well, don't you look at me like that, pal.
I'm gonna look at you like that when you're asking me stupid questions!
It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment.
I just want an autopsy report, my dude!
Alright. You can see the report, but that's all.
Autopsy report added to the court record. It'll probably change instantaneously without my consent. Whatever. See, death was instantaneous. She couldn't have written anything if it was instantaneous. Bullshit. Now, the little girl. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Yeah, and you're totally gonna climb up the ladder and be respected. Bitch. Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth. Whee! Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
He's got some hoity-toity prosecutor on my ass. It's fine. Yeah, sure. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
I think I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human.
I'm just saying! Like, if you present him as, oh, you ain't gonna win this case, I'm like, well, that sounds like someone who doesn't have fucking empathy for the person who's getting blamed on for the murder. It's like, bro, I'm supposed to make him sound human?
Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. And he's gonna try and make a little girl the fucking, like, murderer. He's gonna make a little girl who could probably barely lift up her own shoes, let alone a gigantic statue clock thing. And beat someone in the head so hard that death was instantaneous. We're seriously, and we're not supposed to treat him like he's not a robot.
And I'd do it again.
He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay. Can I present anything? Yeah, phone, gimme. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Gimme. Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal.
I will piss on your shoe.
Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Why would I tell him not straight? Like, literally, I need the cell phone for evidence.
It don't matter which one you pick.
Yeah, it's evidence. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. He has to anyway! It's legally binding!
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective.
Nope. I know nothing, pal.
Of course you don't. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Why are we doing this?
You're trying to confuse me.
Ah, I see. Playing with the one brain cell he has and literally ping-ponging it back and forth. I get it.
Why did he think his eyes dart around like that? Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you're gonna have the phone back.
Gimme.
There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
You better not have deleted shit, my dude. See if you didn't notice the recorded conversation. The whole conversation between Chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Yes! Okay. Yes. September 5th. You haven't called. I said there's something you hold. What is it this time? Clock to the thinker. Probably what it's talking about now. That's lame. The papers inside the papers that evidence, and I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight. Huh. Okay. Okay. If she was smart, she'd put in fake papers in there. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait.
What?
One more thing I wanted to mention to you.
What?
I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness.
What witness? Oh, yeah, pink bitch? Yeah, I plan on talking to her.
Anyway, you better not.
Why? You gonna stop me, copper?
No influencing the witness with your lawyery ways, pal.
I literally have to question. Different legal system. Different legal system. I have to wait until the trial to question the witness. Different legal system. Okay. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about her. The witness?
Sorry, food.
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. You just told me her name, Miss April May. Is she married to June, July? Kids named August and September? A dog named October? Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you send her home already, then?
You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She doesn't have to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright, sounds great.
Look at my attorney badge.
Look, I'm an attorney.
What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you.
My badge. Look at it. But it's so important. It's in my inventory. It's part of evidence. It's evidence. Andrew with $2 to pick her grandma December. I love it. Can I examine the place? I literally probably got nothing.
Apparently in the mobile port, if you examine the plan, that's an achievement.
Oh, an old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. 29 streaker, pal! Who's that? That rings a bell for me, and I don't know why. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing missing is Mia. Okay, so I don't think I could look at—
Yeah, no, at that point you can leave.
Sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel. Okay, then, alright, then I guess we're just gonna go fuck off. We're gonna go fuck off. What's that? I'm sorry, you loaded a background, and the first thing I see is that in the corner of
Don't
the
worry
fucking
about that.
thing. What is that? No,
worry
I
about it.
demand to know what is that. That sticks out like a sore fucking thumb.
Don't worry about it.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie! It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself! Let me go freshen up so I can look part of the beautiful eyewitness!
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Well, we're gonna examine this place fucking- What is that?! There's a screwdriver stuck in- This bitch is involved. This bitch is involved. Remember that phone thing that had like some screws missing? Yeah, this bitch 100% involved. 100%. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
There isn't that much you could do now, so if you want, like, you can talk to her, but you're not gonna get important information. So if you want, you could just head to the Grossberg office.
I know your bitch ass is involved. I don't know whether or not like you yourself was trying to like screw off the phone, or if you're hiding your man's dirty laundry, because both you pink-haired motherfuckers like could be like twins for all I fucking know. The art was kind of confusing, but you on my shit list, part 1. I'm gone. You and me, we got problems. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out again. Maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Yeah, that wasn't the most over the top clearing of the phone I've ever heard.
So you're the one that...
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge in the parlor. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes? Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter?
Nothing.
You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. I say out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. What's with this face?
Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
You look like someone literally stole your bowl of Cheerios, ate all of the Cheerios, and left you the cereal milk. What's going on, my dude? Why the strange reaction?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son.
You just said you weren't busy at all.
I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Maybe I'll be the one that steals your Cheerios and leaves you the cereal milk afterward, dude. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
Someone get me a bowl of cereal right the fuck now. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Well, you're useless. You're useless. Fuck off.
I think you can talk to him.
Do I want to, though?
Let me double check.
Like, do I want to talk to this guy? Like, I don't feel like I want to. Bro, okay, how can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why won't you take the case?
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see.
You literally just told me you weren't busy! But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look somewhere else.
Think not.
Huh? You say something, huh? Huh? Would you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case.
Why? Is it because of Edgeworth?
Yes. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, because you leave now. I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Yeah, it's Edward. God, I'm gonna kick that guy in the shin. Like, dude, I'm gonna steal your box of Cheerios, and that way you don't ever have Cheerios, and you're gonna have to act like Amanda Lee, who literally pours the milk first, and then tries to find cereal to pour on top of it. So, bro, if I see you outside where you're catching these hands, I see you outside, you're catching these hands. Maya's not here. She must be in questioning. They probably won't let her out for a while. Maybe I'd better go talk to that lawyer again. Really? I gotta go talk to
You have to talk to him.
How did you know Mia Fey, you big fucking lazy ass cereal munching fuck?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice I won. Learned my technique in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You can see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
Okay, what's the painting, since I apparently have to ask you about that? That's quite a painting.
Aha, you know this. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, the color of the sky, the hue of the sea, we were the story. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting of it, of course.
I'm gonna take a single Cheerio, dip it in milk, and stick it on the painting. One by one, I'm gonna stick Cheerios on this painting. And while the milk just absorbs into that painting, it's gonna be covered in mishmash, very soggy Cheerios. Fuck you, dude.
Sorry, I was looking on Twitter and they stopped development on the Evil Dead game.
Okay, that is what it is.
No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
I said no.
I'm not buying! Jeez. Okay, now can I go? Leave me alone before I start threatening with another cereal brand. There we go. Hey, Maya, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm your only hope. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find a lawyer? Well, what about... Tell her the truth. Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy.
Call me Obi-Wan, baby, because I'm your only hope.
He didn't seem healthy. It was all skin and... I'm not even gonna say that because that's a fucking lie.
What really happened? You don't mean... you refused to help? I see. Been abandoned, then.
See, okay. Okay, first and foremost, I got your cell phone back! Hello! Woohoo!
JK, I can't present it.
Hey, I got your cell phone back!
Oh, say! Can I listen to my sister's voice?
Sure. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Okay, can you talk to me about this? I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Our sis.
Better not ask her about this. When would I ask then? Like, when would I be able to ask? Like, okay, can we talk about this then? What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is.
don't know, so she could still be alive.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
Don't tell me, like... Because spirit mediums, it's easy to be like, she's a liar and disparage the idea of her being a spirit medium, and then so she just ran away because she was so her reputation was disparaged. So
That's... Do you want me to tell you?
No, I'm just taking a swing. Like me, I'm just taking a swing from what it's kind of implying here. Because the other implication is something I don't want to think about. That's my other implication. I'm like, no, let's go with the more reasonable, like, if she's a spirit medium, some guy just went, she's not a real spirit medium and literally ruined her reputation. And so, like, yeah, like, that's the one thing I'm going to be like, yeah, I'll go that way, not this way. I'll go that way.
Everybody shut up.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Who's this guy that apparently hates your mom's guts? So who is this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Really?
The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
Wright.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just sleep? No! Offer- no! Defender, stupid!
No, go home.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well... You can't be left alone, child! You are literally a child in my eyes! No one is as sad as a person without any friends.
I think in this game she's 17.
She's still a child!
Yeah,
I know,
right.
I've been there a long time ago. Oh, Phoenix. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
I got you, girl! I got you! Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right! Thank you!
Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! Can I trust you? So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange... It's a screwdriver! We saw it! It was a screwdriver! It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
Okay.
Well, now the question is it a Starhead or is it a Phillips?
That is fair. Now can I talk to you about this? Wanted to ask you what okay, apparently you're way too sensitive to be able to talk about it. So, okay. So, you stay here, take a nap. I'll see you in the morning. I got a drawer that I need to steal legally for legal reasons. Bye. Hi.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello. Excuse me, you are...
I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right. Hello.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Oh, lovely. Do you know where Miss Meg might be?
I believe our guest is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave.
Actually, can I ask you some information about regarding, like, what happens and goings and ins and outs of last night?
Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Fuck me, I guess. Yeah. Wait, no, wait, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, that's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah!
I almost forgot.
Did you know? Dude, with the Pringles man, what? What?
Grossberg.
Yeah. Oh, you came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her?
Sure. Lay it on me.
Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Oh. Really now? Mr. White, you say? Of Blue Corp? Just so I can get it confirmed. He phoned? Okay.
Alright, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I... Give me a hammer and smack his head! Fucker! I'm gonna smack your head! Come on! You have the same mental mentality as Michaela from Talking About One!
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? I don't give a shit if it's a coincidence. What's this? It's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? I will take that, thank you very much. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Yeah, don't say! Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it! Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's wait, no, you know what I mean!
Oh, bellboy! Still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Wait, I'm not gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna keep the information myself, I guess. Whatever.
That's really the only thing you need to examine in the hotel room. Everything else is probably just fluff.
Okay. Hold on. I have food in my mouth. Can you get me a Dr. Pepper? Thank you. No?
Can I meet? Thank you.
September 7th, the day before my birthday, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh, there's nails. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh god, what kind of voice do I give this edge boy? What voice? You got it, go for it.
I was just playing with the babies for a sec.
All good. He seems like a smart, edgy boy.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, cool. Smooth boy, I see. Smooth like butter while I dance with the autopsy report updates. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Should I give him the Byakuya voice?
Edgeworth?
Nah.
No.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder.
You're full of shit.
No, you're full of shit, and I have an updated autopsy report to prove it.
Fuck you.
And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I call bullshit. I call bullshit.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edwards. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I'm gonna play with his one brain cell like a ping pong. You can barely fit in that fucking little podium! I swear to God!
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Really? They were down that bad for needing people in charge of homicide that they got you?
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
Okay.
The body was found by this window here.
Yeah.
And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir.
Is that true? No. It was an instantaneous death. It wouldn't be... That's not the cause of death. It would just be the hit itself. Semantics.
The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
But can a girl even lift it and, like, smack him? Like, smack her that hard? A small, tiny 17-year-old?
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Cool.
Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
You're full of shit and I hate you.
Detective Gumshoe? Please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Gumshoe is a fan favorite.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun listening to people yell at me and call me a misandrist for, like, having fun with a stupid guy. I get to play with his small brain cell like a ping pong table when I'm the defense lawyer trying to prove that he's an idiot.
He's basically the himbo of the series.
He sounds like a great guy. I'm sure he's a sweetheart. I'm sure, like, you want to pinch his little cheekies and give him a little toy to give him to cuddle with. I'm still gonna knock his brain cell around like a ping pong ball.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already.
2.
The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Felix Wright.
I guess we're not counting the corpse as a body, but okay.
Well, no, she's dead, stupid.
Fuck.
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
And you didn't think to arrest the man who could actually lift up the thing and actually smack Maya in the head with it?
No, because clearly her name was written on that receipt. Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Oh, okay, that adds things.
The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say?
Hold on, wait a minute. No, we saw her looking at us. She wasn't looking at Maya, she was looking at us. Details! I have to be, like, I'm just so on par with, like, all the details. I'm like, no, the motherfucker bitch was looking at us!
Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single... There was a couple that I could press and kind of, like, pry out more information from the brain cell. What are we wishing? Maya just threw something at me. Huh?
My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony.
I'm still getting tutorial?
She would bluff it and press a witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times.
I should have expected Maya to know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, I just need you to adjust my zipper. Don't worry about it. Nope, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alrighty. Let's take a listen. No, there's no reason to press. There were two people Miss my fan, the lawyer must be okay, sure. I immediately arrested there's nobody pressed there. Why we had a witness to describe okay, hold it! Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
Stupid! I heard you said it!
You did say it. You said it.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
Well, what? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. I mean, there's some parts of her that are pink.
Okay. Nope, I've already insulted the man's intelligence quite enough already. I'm going to move on the basis of single brain cell, ping pong ball is on one side, I'm waiting for it to go on the other side.
Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages. And you arrested someone without durable cause!
Yes.
Bullshit! Ugh.
Sorry, I got the order things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir.
Reasonable doubt! Get him off the stand!
There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Right, well, Detective... Oh, excuse me. Let's hear your testimony again.
Try again!
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Okay.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
I found the memo of the victim's body. I
found it. Fuck you.
I found it.
No, I found it.
How the fuck did you find it? I found it. No, what the fuck you mean, nah?
Nuh-uh.
What the fuck you mean, nah? I'm gonna beat you in the head. I'm gonna beat this fucker in the head.
On it, the word Maya was really written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's.
Okay.
Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger.
Okay.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
No. No, you're stupid. What the fuck you mean, nah?
How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
I'll give you something hard. Nope, moving on. Nope. Stop! Essentially, of course. Maybe after dinner. Stupid himbos.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Yes, sir!
Your Honor? Why didn't you... Words. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
Y'all, I'm very emotionally heightened right now. The one brain cell that I'm supposed to be playing ping pong with is now trying to race me in F-099. Stop!
I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Fucking get off the stand, reasonable doubt!
Try to be more careful. Right, well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay, no, you're full of shit. I'm calling this out right from the get-go. Hold on. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. No, shush. Quiet. Shut up. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it?
I'm now about to lap you in F099.
Oh, of course you wrote it. Who else would have?
You have it backwards, detective.
But backwards.
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. And I swear to God, Miles Edgeworth, if you fucking update the autopsy report right the fuck now, you and I are gonna fight! She died immediately.
But...
No, but in your way out of this one, detective.
Order! Order! That offense is important. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
I'm gonna pee on you. I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm gonna pour Cheerios all over your fucking head. Soggy ass Cheerios that were stuck on a painting all over your head.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
I'm gonna beat you in the head. When? It was the day after the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
I'm gonna go over there and kick you in the teeth! What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request.
That's the same day I got it, fucker! That is literally the same day. What do you mean a second update was reported yesterday? I got the same day as you!
Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object.
I'm literally going to kick you in the teeth.
But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow.
Okay, sure.
I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all. Okay, I am gonna send you the clip of Charlie going like, yeah, baby, that's what it's all about. That's what I've been waiting for.
Ah!
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your fucking sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
I so just want to ruin one.
Well?
You're full of shit, dude. Like, I literally got the autopsy the same fucking day as you. You're a fucking piece of shit. Semantics.
Nuh-uh.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
Am I wrong, though? Why ask for a second one?
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepted the evidence.
Autopsy report is updated.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes?
This isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness.
Am I done, like, interviewing Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Oh, sure. If it's Pink Lady, no. I want to fucking rip her in two on the stand. And not the sexual way.
You said it, Emmy? Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
We're gonna June July her ass. What exactly part of her is innocent?
Good, now my voice can fucking rest. So I thought. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
I want to know.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd, you horny motherfuckers.
Horny bat, all of you.
The witness will refrain from wanton winking. I was almost about to say wanking.
Yeah, I almost heard you say wanking, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Probably sleeping with October, November. Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Faye & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Alright, let's fucking hear I can tear this one apart.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked at the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped.
How would you be able to see that from an angle?
Yeah, and that's all I saw. Every little itsy bitsy witsy winky.
Well, Your Honor? I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony.
No, there are a lot of fucking holes in it.
Yeah, there is. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Bullshit. Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you?
No, I can say it was flaccid.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some kind of weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
She reminds me that I have your IP address, your home address too, wink wink. All I need is the 3 numbers at the back of your credit card.
It was like, yeah, whatever. Someone being okay, sure. The one attacking her was a mousy girl in the defendant's chair. Sitting in the defendant's chair. Okay. The woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. Hold it! She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please, continue your testimony.
She caught up to her and she hit her.
That's it? Nothing really jumped out of the contradiction. There's gotta be something. There's something. Yeah, better just press her on the facts. Hold on. 9 o'clock at the night. Look at the window. I just looked at the window. Oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Okay. Hold it! Time. Why did you do that?
Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know... I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at the time of night.
Objection!
What do you want, Edgeworth?
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Are you going to, like interfere with my cross-examination? Are you trying to just muddle the entire mystery to go in your favor? Badgering.
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions.
And you insist on getting a second autopsy report when it was not needed, and yet here we are.
I really don't think it should be allowed.
I'm gonna piss on your fucking toupee.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl. What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next?
I saw her like the one attacking with a chair, then the woman like dodged aside and ran away. How do you know she was a defendant?
Well, you know, she had girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. Yeah, he's right on that one. Like, there's really only one other person that had it. Herself? Hold on a minute! The testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're a lying sack of shit. Hold on. Because the thing that kind of throws me off is the thing that I can't get to in this cross-examination, which is when she slumped. How would she see what was going on? So you're a lying sack of shit. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
I smell cap.
Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Okay. What? Even I'm gonna like, hold on, wait a minute. No, you know. I mean, I guess unless like you're naturally involved with like the more modern Western type of clothes, then yeah, sure, looking at her, we'll be like, that's kind of fucking weird. But like, usually when you're trying to identify someone, you go by their clothes. No,
Yeah, I was about to
just had a
say,
thought.
given that, you know, if you see a spirit medium like Maya in those clothes, you would recognize that before her figure.
And then you call it out, like there's a girl in priestess wear rather than a girl with short, girly physique. I'm stupid.
You're good.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was literally arrested in the same clothes. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May? The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. Okay, here we go. Again.
I did see everything, I did! The victim was a woman who dodged the first attack and ran off into the...
Hold on! What? What's with that shot? Where was the blood on the fucking, like, evidence piece?
Then the girl with the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon! I saw it, I did! That clock, that statue-y clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, teehee?
Hold on, I'm gonna press you about that fucking bullshit.
I see. Yeah, because, like, how did you know it was a clock? I only wish there had been some detail from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Yeah, how do you know it was a clock, first of all? And also, if you're describing it, I want to press you about how you saw the clock and how she was holding it. That's what I want to press you about. Hold on. Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
What sort of weapon was it? Oh, sorry. Just moving on forward.
No, fine. Oh, yeah, I'm eating.
How did you know it was a clock? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now. Yeah, hold on. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. I want to present this. Because I'm like, how do you know this is a clock? Because it looks like a statue. How do you know it was a clock? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here.
But why does she know it's a clock, and why is she claiming that it's a clock?
The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concern.
As trivial as a second autopsy bullshit, motherfucker?
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Thank you. Woo, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How do you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard...
How did you hear from all the way across the street?
Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.
No! Hey, I didn't say that! Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law office of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel.
But not that close, dummy!
She could easily have heard the clock.
Oh, well, she had super hearing!
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, you're full of shit! No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. It's not stupid. Well, no, it couldn't have rung. The things are taken out. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. Yeah, it has nothing but papers inside. That clock is missing its clockwork. Like, it's empty. It has papers in it.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh.
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
Yes, as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a lying sack of shit.
That?
I didn't say that, but okay. Well, Miss May. Oh, don't you shoot me! Fuck you.
Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty, so he's okay. That changes nothing.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring.
And thus your defense of her saying that she heard it is complete bullshit, and thus you are a piece of shit too.
However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness heard the clock. Then there is no contradiction.
It was before, because I have literally evidence from a phone. Recorded evidence, fucker. Yeah, you can't second autopsy this fucking phone, bitch!
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm gonna piss on your grave.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Easily, sir.
Ho ho. Impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clock was removed is... cell phone conversation! Working that slave. Yep. Fuck you. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim the day of the murder.
Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
And neither was the second autopsy report, you fucking jackass! Now you know how I feel! Fuck you! Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Over for your second autopsy report, you jackass! I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. No, I don't feel bad for him. Fuck him. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th! 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
But the witness had seen it before. That would make sense.
She can't have seen it before! It's custom made!
Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes! The witness claims she's... I'm getting very agitated at this. I'm getting very angry at this. I'm so sorry. I need to calm down. The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove that the witness had not seen the clock before.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores!
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today.
Ooh.
Ow.
What?
What's it to you, porcupine head?
What happened to her? What happened to her? What did she do? What did she do? I don't know the difference. What, is there a difference? What happened to her? Why did you say ow? Did she like rip off her eyelids or something?
The screaming.
Oh, fair. Sorry, my bad.
That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay?
Also, look at the heart.
Oh,
She did it! She should just die for it! Die!
Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
This is silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Gee, winky face.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Oh, you can fucking stare at me all you fucking want. You can literally just like stare at me until you fucking get arrested, dude. I'm just saying, literally, it will do nothing.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was clockwork because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Wow, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Bada bing, bada boom, wiretap. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia's Faye's phone, were you not? What?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
Bro, I will seriously piss on that second autopsy report of yours.
I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled.
Thank you.
It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Yes. Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing.
Sure. What do I have to prove?
Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Hold on, I'm just gonna... It's a clock. Yep, there it is. Yep. This. I present the defendant's cell phone again. You know, the thing that made you grind your teeth the last time.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What is it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Oh, what?
Your Honor? Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? I'm just gonna answer that. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
That's what I am?
It's no fair. You keep ganging up on me like that.
Oh, don't act like you haven't been ganged up on before.
Oh, I'm the bad girl, isn't it? Isn't that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Who are you getting evidence for? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
She says exactly what she wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off.
Okay, Jojo, I didn't realize we were playing a Jojo game up in here.
The next thing you're gonna say is, huh? What do you mean?
Damn, she's good. Ha, I've proved you wrong.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
I think we're thinking two different things.
Yeah, we are thinking two different.
Way, I say way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 p.m. at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold.
Benedict.
This girl is seriously driving me off a rocker.
If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
What's wrong with regular cold coffee? What's wrong with it? You racist against regular cold coffee? Ice coffee.
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
So where does this leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever.
Actually, it would be the same thing as to why they were tapping the phone.
Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're going to let her walk away. There's no way I could win unless I tie Miss May to that murder somehow.
Well, does the defendant have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. I think if we call the bellboy, because there's no point in confronting her anymore. She's done. I think it's the bellboy now, because not only that, we also have information from the bellboy that she has connections with Mr. White, who shouldn't have been. So yeah, I think we're done with Miss May. I think we're done. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I've said this before, and I'll remind people, do not backseat. Thank you. I object to calling the bellboy.
Well, you can kiss my ass. Why? What's your reason?
Because nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nah?
However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
And what condition would that be? That my defendant is the murderer? Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey.
Okay, you're full of shit. I can accept the first one, not the second.
That is my condition.
What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? No, fuck it. No, fuck it. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure this out and fuck you. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. There's no harumph about it!
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh. What do you mean trap? What?
Very well. The court calls a hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Hello.
Why did you bring the tray with you?
I'm hungry. I want snacks. Michaela Laws, asked for them in the middle of this trial. Hold on. I didn't stuff my food in my mouth with it. Hold on.
I'll say if you want, you can continue on while I read for you.
You gotta say yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Here, hand me the controller.
I got it. Hold on.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
Okay.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from a guest, Miss May.
Really? After 8? Okay.
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her door at 9 on the dot, sir.
Okay.
I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course.
Really?
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Okay.
I see. Now the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Andrew with the $2. Michaela's out for blood. Oh god. Oh no. Guys, again, you should see me when I get very excited about mysteries. Like, you haven't seen nothing yet. If this is just chapter 1 after the tutorial, and I'm this crazy, I'm excited to see how crazy I can get.
This is definitely chapter 2.
Whatever. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May wasn't involved in the murder somehow. Maya will be finished. Alright. Okay, what we got here? Okay, that's great. Okay. Let me hear more information about this. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
Can we be so certain? What? I just need to clarify them and make sure it was Miss May on the phone.
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw Lamb.
Them?
And then I...
Them? Them?
Just in case it wasn't obvious. The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, what then?
Yeah. Hold on. Why on 9? Also, them? Who's them? 9 on the dot, you say?
Is that not obvious?
What?
You don't know what them is?
Oh! Her boobs! Never mind. Sorry. My bad. I thought them being like, maybe White was with her? So, I don't know.
She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Okay. Precisely 9 then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about that time? And so you delivered it yourself. You were at the door at 9 o'clock. Yes, I keep pressing. I just need... You sure it was Maple May herself? at the door, away from the window, at 9 o'clock?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer?
Embarrasser. Embraser. Yeah, embraser, huh? Embraser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek. But still, the gum.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir.
So, we're going to confirm that she walked out, went to the door, got the coffee at exactly 9 p.m., and kissed you on the cheek, nowhere near the window where she said she saw the murder take place.
It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Yes, there is! Is that it?
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
No, I'm gonna get a second autopsy report just to piss you off.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
No, I can't let this happen. Can I? No, we're pressing. No, fuck you! Wait, please wait!
Yes? That is, defendants have something to add.
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. I'll ask him about. It would be room service. Because it's nothing to do with the bed. Check-in, completely irrelevant. I think it's about the room service. It's like, what is the protocol of room service, and did she have to come out to get it? Because did he go in the room to do it? Or did she go to the door away from the window to get her iced coffee? Tell me again about the room service.
Again, sir.
Yes.
At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
Great. I see. Hey, Phoenix, are you starting to get it? Are you starting to get that she can't have eyes behind the back of her head? $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Really, Phoenix? I'm gonna bonk this guy in the fucking back of the head.
Also, real quick, were you able to hear that?
Yeah.
Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir.
For 2.
Hold it!
What did he say? What did you say?
Rather, quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss Aya's room? Miss May's room? Yeah.
I object. That was objectionable.
Oh, piss off.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you see, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was a good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who...
What? Edgeworth?
He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
I object and call the fucking prosecutor involved in this murder case by the fact that he's trying to hide evidence. This motherfucker's trying to hide evidence, and therefore his testimony and any of his witnesses should be called into question. Let's go. Prosecutor, get off of the fucking side. You're done, Edgeworth. You're done. You're done. I know this bitch is thirsty, but not thirsty enough for 2 iced coffees at $18.
You fool!
Misconduct in the fucking trial. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was the man with Miss May. Dummy. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of another man from this court. Yeah, misconduct, motherfucker! Yeah, you pull out an updated autopsy report, I pull you the fucking rug out from under your feet, and I'm gonna smother you in smushy Cheerios!
Upstart amateur.
Cheerio. Smothered motherfucker. I'm gonna run these jokes to the ground, I'm sorry.
These accusations are ludicrous.
And so is a second autopsy report!
Fair enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
I'm gonna kick this guy in the teeth. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really? Oh, what a sweetheart.
I think I might be your newest fan!
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine!
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, not yet, unfortunately. No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
I get it, Phoenix is not the brightest guy, but you do have to. He's trying to do the best he can for his client. It's his vow that it's his creed. But that means I can get. That means I have free reign to piss on him when he makes mistakes. If he is so, I'm against crime and all that stuff. Then when he slips up, I get to piss on him. I get to smother him in soggy Cheerios that I picked off of the painting of that one guy who was too cowardly to take him on in the first place. I'm sorry. He literally. I'm sorry. He gets to be smothered in Cheerios. I don't care if it's his job. His job comes with the risk of being smothered in my Cheerios. I'm just saying. But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere.
Disobedient football! Hello, my baby girl. Mwah, that's my dollar. Hello.
Are you hungry? Even talking about Cheerios a lot. When I take a joke that's funny, I run with it until it dies, and then people are like, Michaela, please stop bringing up about the Cheerios. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Sounds good. I asked for a full record of April and May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony is all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Okay, I'm gonna have to read that. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught in stride. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in a detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. His job comes at the risk of being smothered by my Cheerios. Exactly! I think that's fair. If you decide to prosecute and just randomly, like, prosecute little girls for the murder of people.
Do we want to call it here? Because this is only the first half of the episode.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure we can figure it. I'm down for more. I have more energy.
Okay, yeah.
What about you?
Yeah.
You sure? Because I'm good to keep going.
Alright.
If you're not, then we can stop. Okay. Alright. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Yeah, who are you with? About the man you stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Yeah, about the wiretap. You know you could go to jail for that, right? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? On Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
It's possible. There's no point talking to her about her attitude.
So, just so they get out of the way.
Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it! Bottom feeding some
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against Lakers? Or just against me?
Check out my attorney badge.
I shrug. Why not?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. I can't pin her on anything. There's no point in me talking. There's no point in me talking to her! I'm like... I don't think I can present anything to her. It's because she's not even gonna talk to me, so like... Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's get over to the hotel. September 7th, the room 303. Hi.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say.
Really? Oh, rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap.
Ah.
We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir.
You know? Sure. Whatever, dude. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous.
Sure.
The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
You know, that's kind of tracking, so sure. Let's go with that. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bedroom?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
I mean, get that coin, I guess. But the guy. I need to ask about the guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression.
that tracks.
I knew from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
Sir, the only thing I see dangerous about you is the way you wield a butter knife. So, that's the only thing I see dangerous about you, sir. Here we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you have a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
Photo. Okay. Alright,
It would probably help if you keep talking to him.
Don't give me with you. What about Miss May? Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it? I'd said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. So about this hotel. Can you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose we add a subtitle.
What kind of subtitle? What's a subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor.
No.
Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea said. Well, that helpful. That was so helpful. Okay, so I'm just curious. Do you know anything about this?
I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, not a problem. I'm gonna look around if you don't fucking mind. This. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer.
Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap.
Someone get my box of Cheerios. Dunk it in some milk. I need some soggy Cheerios for this man.
It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Okay, so I see the wine. Nice weather again today. I can see the Faye & Co. offices, of course.
Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course.
I will literally crack your teeth.
Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. It's just kidding, sir. Oh.
Indeed. By the look in his eyes, I say he was more than serious. Now, can I look at the wine? Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up?
I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous to tackle the hotel industry.
Okay, I don't think there's literally anything else I can do in here. Okay. The painting's gone? Grossberg Law Office. What happened to the painting? Oh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. How convenient, convenient, convenient! What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. A first. Lovely lady. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Is this Maya's mom? Maybe I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss one little photo. Yoink! Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Yoink! And I'll take them. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, God. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch with the one I took. Yeah, swap them. I think I'll swap. So you could just take both. I don't see why we can't take both. Okay. What happens if the painting? Where is it gone? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of, Fisherman. Wasn't it? It was a very memorable painting anyway. Okay, well, he's gone, so, like, fuck that guy, I guess. Hey, bellboy! You said you could identify people. Hey, I would like to present you a face. You see this man? Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
You know, things that run out of the mouth and it feels nice, you know, that's fair. No, Phoenix don't even worry about it. I do.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him?
An affidavit? This guy's way too... Yes, come on. That way we have confirmation about it. Well, sure, why not?
Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I'll be known as the boy who swore the affidavit.
Yeah, sorry, I can write it. Thank you. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright! So, okay. Thank you, bellboy. You go have fun with your delusions. I'll be back.
You again? Can you take a hint to stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a big spiky heart.
That doesn't... When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Okay, so, yeah, so, yeah, I got the bellboy's affidavit of the guy. Asshole. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere.
Jeez, got that one picture.
Yeah, no, I had nice time with you is over. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that is act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, if I could. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Yeah, why are you pumping your fist in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
I hate this man already, and I want to punch him in the throat. Red, white, information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White. At last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. The boy's affidavit discarded.
No, keep it!
Oh, stupid. Alright. So, Blue Corp. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She pretty much knows about Maya's mom. It's pretty clear that because he had something to do with Maya's mom, she knows about it, and he probably killed her, and he was trying to hide evidence. It's probably clear. It's very clear. I knew, guys. I knew. Red, White, and Blue Corp. Yep. America did it, obviously. Really interesting. Interesting. That particular painting, huh? That's quite a painting. I see some Cheerio marks still around there. What's with the surreal decor?
Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name. What's your name?
For a guy that literally is red, white, and blue, you're wearing a lot of pink and purples.
I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous.
Okay, you don't have to try and sound smart. We get it. You have the IQ of a bowling ball. Just lay off the fancy words.
Perhaps I've intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
I guarantee you literally walked down the hall to this office reading a dictionary and just went, ooh, I like this word. I'm going to use it 20 times before I realize that I'm not smart. What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official.
Uh-huh.
My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite.
Uh-huh.
So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake. Is he really a fruitcake? Is Word just like a weirdo?
He's the kind of guy that goes so far up his own ass, like he loves the smell of it.
But that's not a fruitcake, that's just an asshole. Fair enough.
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
Sure. What does he mean by that? Right, because he's an information gatherer.
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Hey, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. So, am I gonna have to, like, what is it? Not affidavit, but fucking... subpoena him? Am I gonna have to subpoena him? Okay. First, tell me about this operation first and foremost. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future.
Sweats bullets knowing that there is a business in selling personal information now. Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue.
Really? I never realized.
I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
Uh-huh. Tell me about your relationship with Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat.
You can just say secretary.
What a shock it was to hear what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description.
Uh-huh.
She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methodologies.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
It is ineffable that she would do this.
Deep and inscrutable and singular. This sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. So, if that's the case, where were you? On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane detailments at such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
That's literally a song.
What are you talking about? Clearly made that up.
Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand of a land.
Okay, I'll subpoena you.
Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
Ah, you raised a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement eminent.
Really? Is that how you got that painting back there? There's something that's been bothering you.
Yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? When did you get that painting?
No idea. I forgot.
I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why did I find that painting here today?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is your patriotism cracking? Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your positional here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? Oh, I got smacked. I'm getting smacked. Phoenix, literally, that's assault. You just punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what do you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bitty-bitty meaning.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume?
Mr. Grossberg's. Yes.
Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hang here? Perhaps then he will tell you? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit.
I hate this man so much.
Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss.
I'm so subpoenaing your ass. Yeah, I'm gonna subpoena your ass. Grossberg! Do I have to change to Fruit Loops? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem!
Whoa, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet.
Okay, then where's your painting?
I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear.
Where's your painting?
I can't ask about that apparently.
Mr. White?
So I paid for a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Well, what is that? Well, that was my boring.
You see, it's just that huge painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right here the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office of Blueport. Red White's office.
So, you noticed.
Kind of hard not to!
I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Uh-huh. Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers. Totally your lovers. He's blackmailing you. He wants your shit and he has dirt on you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Aha! Got it. I think the painting was fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate?
What's he talking about? The connection with Mia?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation.
Clearly obvious.
Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people with weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
Dude, that's kind of a lot. A long time. 15 years.
All because of the DO6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone, and gives them an iron grip. Some might even call it a gorilla grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do the harm themselves, and therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you feel is nothing more than the weight of many years.
Okay, so, hold on. Let's talk about the incident first. What is the DL6 incident?
The obsession is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Maya's mom.
Her name was Mr. Fur.
Hey,
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
this is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is a DO6 incident.
So you were so is it because you were involved that you're getting blackmailed? Or why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DO6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You stupid fuck. You told White?
He offered me riches. It is embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were marched far and wide.
You know, the more that I talk in this fucking voice, you know what I'm reminded of? Richard Nixon from Futurama.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, very well. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and they came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see. I will say that is kind of your fault, my dude.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you will still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office.
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Okay, I don't have to ask you about anything else. Is there anything
I think you still have to, at least the first two, just so that it clears the flags or something like that.
So you came to see the trial?
Yes, yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done had things gone differently for the poor girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it. My boy.
Okay, YouTube poop. He does seem troubled about something.
I'm glad you got that.
I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Yep, it's the blackmail, so okay. So there's nothing for me to talk about here. Okay. I'll be back. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Okay, let's take a look. Anything in her phone? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Anything in her case files? All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? What is it, D6? Is it D6?
DL6.
DL6, so. Let's see if there's the record of this file that catches my... I hate you. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Maya and Mia's mother. Should I take a look? Yes. I have tarnished the Faye name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information for the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops here. So, Mia knew Grossberg. Yeah, she knew. Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe White? I mean... Yep, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. Might as well check the last section, because why not? J through S, nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim through this. Might as well. No harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here is this suicide? Ew. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. No. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. She replaced it as suicide? Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the report record. Okay. Good thing I skimmed. Alright. Anything in here? Oh, just the plant. Because I have to water it now. Yep, water the plants. Sky's blue, and so am I. Yep, there's a hotel. An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's no movement.
Yeah, you're good here.
Okay, so... I wonder... Where else can I go? You know anything about these? You know anything about these? Found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Okay, so you don't know anything about it. Okay. I don't think you necessarily have anything for me. Okay. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. There's no point in me just have to talk to him.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repat myself. But it seems the massage has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty ascent may occur. Do I make myself crystal?
Transparent. Yeah, I'm gonna press it. There's no point in asking someone this crooked, straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo.
What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why yes, there's my eyes, my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you.
No, I think he'd take it. The problem is if I present it, I think he'd take it. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to take any of the shit that I try and present.
You're on the right track.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, because I feel like presenting this would only, like, he would just try and swipe it. Fuck it. It's the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White! Technically, he said I should be looking for the guy who killed me. He's right in that car. And I'm looking right at him. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer. And actually, I've done better. I found him. Thank you, Phoenix, for reading my brain! He's sitting right in front of me.
I'm clearly standing, you buffoon.
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And, thus, as a very importante witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I've told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazzled and could be violent. What? What man?
Son of a bitch.
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the Kyler man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's Kyler. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir.
Oh, they've sent the dumbass. Ah!
Butts. Harry Butts.
Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
You wish.
Well, what? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
September 8th. My birthday! Detention center visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. Because Edgeworth is a grimy little shit. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Wright! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
I'm afraid we switched places.
Which honestly you really couldn't tell because it looks like Maya is still in the detention center.
Right?
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... You're not a lawyer. Breaking me out of here is illegal. So cheer me up. So it's literally... You're not a legal lawyer. You literally cannot. Breaking me out of here is kind of illegal. So cheer me on. Well, you could cheer me on and cheer for me in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Well, yeah, like that.
All right, leave it to me.
Huh?
I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-pom.
Not like a literal cheerleader, sweetheart. Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. I was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding.
It was funny the way like she just popped away. It was like...
It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Okay. I think we'll be okay. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, the limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. I got this guy. I'm so confident in this. I'm confident in this.
For some reason, Rap Snitch Kanisha is playing in my head, and it fits so well.
Right? Any idea how much longer you're gonna push for? I want to finish this. I want to finish this trial. Once this trial's done, we're done.
Yeah, because the trial is like the last part of this episode.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, we've only been going for like almost 4 hours. We're fine. Guys, I've done things longer. Come on. Come on! I guess I gotta wipe my glasses. My glasses are dirty. People like to leave in 4 hours. Are you guys that tired? Are you guys tired of my shenanigans already? September 9th, 5:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
What do you want? Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. Excuse me. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that George will listen to me.
Okay, so you're confirming you're corrupt? Or does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? Are you as corrupt as I think you are? Or are you actually going to uphold the I think crime is bad upsetting like citizenship that you are?
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
That's what I figured. Corrupt as shit.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out.
I pray you are never on the wrong side of the fucking law, dude. I fucking pray. Because I swear to God, you're gonna be the whole, oh, but I'm the innocent one. I'm innocent. Oh my God. Bro, you're just as corrupt as them. Shut the fuck up. Get in there and fight me like a man.
There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right?
Phoenix?
Well, we'll be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
The one time it probably can help since he is an actual defense attorney.
And I mean, Saul Goodman did it. There's multiple other defense lawyers who were able to defend themselves. There's nothing... You have the right not to self-incriminate, but at the same time, you can elect to. So that's the lawyer's thing. It was like...
Yeah, you know, unless you... Better to have a lawyer defend himself rather than some stupid-ass motherfucker who thinks he knows it all defending himself.
Pretty much.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's because the judge is also in his back pocket, unfortunately. It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yeah, that's sure. Fuck it. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Kiss ass.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage?
I want to smack you.
Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuzz? Name.
These two are great together.
Real Abbott and Costello. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino, which is Spanish for the Nino.
Guys, I don't think you understand how much I'm salivating to rip this back apart. Like, if this was a fucking, like, death game, Danganronpa style, this motherfucker would be at the end of my fucking truth bullets. And fire, fire, fire right into his skull, with Monokuma laughing his ass off.
I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corps.
President and CEO are not the same, fucker.
What are you talking about? Of course they are.
No, they're not!
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
What did you just say? Is that a swear? Dude, look at this guy! I'm pretty sure that the fucking Red White would say a slur! I guarantee you he's one of those motherfuckers that would slur, like in like that backroom area where he thinks his employees aren't looking.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know?
Wait, what did he say? He said he was at the hotel?
Yeah, he asked if he was at the hotel, then that if he witnessed the murder.
But the bellboy just... okay.
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Ho ho ho! I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix!
When is this again? Okay, let's hear this.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe.
Uh-huh.
I was quietly perusifying, that's, reading to you, some papers by the window.
You're full of shit.
Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside.
A bedlam? Describe a bedlam?
Surprise, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
I already got him. I already got him on the fact that the bellboy already saw him.
If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Motherfucker, we just fucking started. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Do I still have that affidavit, or did I really stupidly throw it out?
I think you threw it out.
Stupid fucking idiot! I'm thinking real hard. She dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught. So, no, because that would track. That would track. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fair and Cola offices?
Correct. That is the only window you see.
And there we were reading papers.
Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who has business to do.
Hold on. Hold on. Bedlam?
It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue.
Definition Bedlam? Yeah, definition Bedlam? Is it a scream?
A scene of uproar and confusion.
Okay. So I can't necessarily deconfirm that with the clock. With the affidavit, yeah, the affidavit would be helpful if our Phoenix Wright didn't fucking throw it away! Like a stupid idiot. Like he fucking... See, he fucking threw it away like a stupid idiot. Hold on, something not right. Hold on. The victim dodged an attack. She ran to the right and was caught and struck. That still tracks. So there'd be nothing out of presenting this one. Yeah, because the victim, she ran away. But you gave chase.
Are we sure about that?
Because I'm thinking, like, if I need this to confirm that he agrees with May's testimony, I could also use it to disagree with that she saw a girl attack. So basically, neither of their perspectives would have mattered. Did I just say fuck it and do it? Because I'm like, I literally can't think of anything else. Because the wiretap wouldn't necessarily matter. The thinker doesn't have any sort of time code in it, and Bedlam is just a big disturbance. So it's just like...
Maybe see what else he has to say about that specific statement.
Actually, yeah. Whole details. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course. Comprende. I understand.
But pretending you know Spanish.
The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left.
There it is! Haha!
You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to realize, because that's the thing. That's the only closest one, but I'm like, if she just ran and she got stuck and she got caught, it's tracks. So I just needed that more information. Okay, cool. Objection! Yeah, no, you're an asshole. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Ms. May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right.
Oh ho ho! It is simple, you have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Ha ha! That's right. That's right. Be that little bitch and we're like some fucking sorry. You guys can't see it. I'm literally kicking air.
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about that.
Of course he saw her run to the left. He was literally in front of her. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the kill. Wait a second. Thank you for two to two together. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Ms. May says right, and Mr. White says left. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I got really excited. My bad.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left.
And I say up and you say down.
Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are correct. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once.
Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
Oh, there's no contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of the Fey and Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He was standing right over there. Ping! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, there's no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Hey Edgeworth, you want to put 2 and 2 together to make a fish?
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt.
And make this entire situation longer, because that's what being held in contempt is, making the situation and the crime and the trial much longer. Let's do that.
Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion.
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
No. Yeah, you're gonna anyway.
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Oh, audio's cutting? Like how bad? Like how bad's the audio skipping?
I don't know, it's kind of hard to hear, at least without like some music playing.
I'm gonna cry. Is this seriously, like, repeatedly? No, you're good? Sounds fine on your end. If you're having issues, refresh. Hit refresh and see what happens. Audio lag for a bit. Good now? Okay, yeah. We're gonna take 30 seconds. 30 seconds from this point. 30 seconds. This gives me some time to put some food in my mouth too, so I'm gonna use this excuse. 30 seconds from now. Everyone, refresh. We're gonna catch up and we're gonna have fun. I'm gonna stuff food in my mouth. Brian, entertain. No, never mind. You're doing medicine stuff. It's all good. So, it's good. It's fine for me. Okay, refresh. I'm taking 30 seconds to stuff food into my mouth, so that's what, I'm taking advantage of the very bad situation. My food's cold.
Real quick, can you like just play some kind of music so I can make sure that the audio is sounding fine?
Because I'm wired. My stream is wired in. It's not me. And I reset the internet.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything either.
Okay. Oh wait, like 15 more seconds. Okay.
Oh, no. There is no way this is like on our end because we have like literally both our computers are connected to Ethernet cables, and we pay for very good internet.
Our internet is one of our bigger bills. Alright.
Yeah, this should be fun.
Alright. Okay, we're good. So, if you're still having troubles, refresh. Make sure your internet is being fine. It might be YouTube being YouTube. I have this recording. Members, you'll see the VOD after this, obviously. And obviously, like, either 1 or 2 weeks later, you'll see it on the public channel. But also, this is going to be a Let's Play. So, anyways, good luck. You can't fix her broken testimony, buddy. Let's hear this. She ran to the left.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
That don't sound right.
Yeah, there's a couple of things that you can already tell there's wrong with that.
Yeah.
That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice.
Okay, if the autopsy report updates again, I'm going to throw shit. Because I'm thinking I'm going to have to pull the autopsy report.
Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense.
Judge, you're incompetent.
Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
Yes, you bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Me. You ran to the left and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, you chased her and delivered the final blow. Okay, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna press you to see if I can define that that's a second hit, and then I'm gonna smack you with his autopsy report.
Hold it!
Stop saying it was me. But that's not the point! Fucking Phoenix!
But it was you.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof.
Can I do nothing right? Nothing? No, that's not the point, stupid!
Hold it!
What do you mean next?
Next is what comes after first.
Stupid. I know that.
Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right.
Hold on. Shit. Okay. She ran to the left. Got hit. If according to him, ran to the left, got hit. Right. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Okay, what? Okay, so I...
Hold it!
Not you. Phoenix, I swear to God, that's not the right question.
Objection!
Oh my God. Phoenix, that's not the right fucking question. If Phoenix would ask the right fucking questions, I'd be able to press properly. What do you mean first?
First, that is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simply words for your benefit. First you ran to the left, and then...
Hold it!
So were you watching both times?
I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we've got him right where we want. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll see him wipe that smile off his face. I got it. Would the autopsy report have the note that she only got hit once? Oh, fuck it, I literally have nothing else. I'm like...
Because notice what the autopsy says.
Died from a blow with the blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes, but after being hit.
Nowhere does it say he hit twice.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow.
Yeah.
What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the school you were able to abso-positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor.
Now, why is he trying here testimony? Why is he trying to give testimony?
I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away!
I just want some cake. Very well. If the witness will care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No skipping out of this one now, White!
Mr. White? Oh, okay.
Yeah, look at you being a piece of little, like, fucking kicking arrogant.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
Really now?
Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap.
Really? Truly? Positively?
Thwap indeed.
Don't ever say that again, Judge.
Thwap.
No!
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. All right, Mr. Satan.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
You do realize now you have to add those shades when he said deal with it?
Yeah. What thing fall? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix! There's something about this strike you as odd.
Yeah, you couldn't. Very odd. You couldn't see the damn thing from the window. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press for it. Mr. White.
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw a glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
So sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony, even though he shouldn't really be doing that to begin with, but we're gonna let it happen anyway.
A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Really? Really? I'm gonna check this one more time. You could see glass shards, but can that really be negated with just glass shards? Broken beyond all recognition. Beyond all recognition? There's the key, broken beyond all recognition. How did you know it was a light, sir?
Objection!
You could also present the floor plans as well.
Oh, well.
Either way, both of them are right.
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand.
What?
The stand broke into pieces when it fell.
Oof.
Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it you saw the stand? Answer the question.
Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over.
So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then?
Correct. That would be no problemo, right?
Big problem. You wouldn't be able to see it. There's a big problemo. Big problem here.
What problem is this?
Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred?
Correct. That is so. It is concussive, indefinite, undeniable, unimpeachable.
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof?
I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel would not have seen the stand before it fell over. Yeah, because I'd be using the floor plans, because that's where the window is, right? Yeah, so, yeah. Look at this.
These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window into the office, this is the area that you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within a visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as the glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Yeah, it's almost 10 o'clock. I'm not going to scream.
With a baby.
What?
With a baby. With a small little cry little baby. With a baby. Someone get the binky. Someone get him a binky and a blankie. Oh, are you sad? Are you sad that Mr. Lawyer Man is gonna get you and put you in jail? Are you so sad?
Deal with it. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
What?
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
If you give me another fucking updated autopsy report, I'm going to crawl over there and literally chokehold you with your own fucking stupid ass. What the fuck is that over around your fucking neck? An ascot? I'm gonna fucking choke you with your own ascot. What? I forgot to put that word.
Mr. White. I think the time has come. And so have I. Should you confess your crime now?
A cravat? Thank you.
What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
Seriously? You're gonna get him off on a technicality? You little shit!
Order! Order!
Michaela, bullshit!
Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Milas.
Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye and Low Cobb. Wow, I can, whew. In order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye and Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in his office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Corrupt shit.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Where have I heard that sparkle sound effect before?
It's a stock sound effect for Sparkles. I recognize it too. It's a stock.
Leave it to me.
I feel faint. Oh no, we'll get him. We still have more evidence we can use.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify one fallen over. By the sound? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
I got it. I just gotta really dissect it. In the beginning of September, the week before the... Yeah, it would be a week before the murder. Okay, sure. I had into the... Hold it. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those are obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices.
Okay. First I done so to place a wiretap. That was when I saw...
Hold it!
Really? Phoenix? Oh my god, Phoenix is such a dumb...
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation.
Yep.
This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Okay, I answered if that was you. Of course, I've done so to place the wiretap. When did you take the wiretap out? That's the question. When did you take the wiretap out? It would have to be...
Hold it!
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Cobra is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality and anonymity.
Hold it!
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand wasn't made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, he's rattled enough so I can bluff something out of him. Don't tell me I run out of ammo. Seriously? That forced me out! Like, I was forced out of that one.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
And you are a shill. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright? Are you giving up?
No! Really, Phoenix? Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix! Mia! Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. You're finally awake. What? Hey, Phoenix! Gak? There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Ma'am! Ma'am, fix your outfit, please! You're... Maya?
Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers?
Technically, this is Mia.
I know, but it's her voice. When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Yeah. The one you wrote Maya on?
Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
Front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand? Date of purchase, September 4th. Oh shit, he placed it there. September 4th.
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before.
So it wasn't the week before! Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
He said it was a week before. It's the beginning of the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Wait. Right. So what just happened? Like, we just passed out and we got dragged out of the court?
I guess so.
But also, Maya, put your shirt back on properly.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Now let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to get back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
I gotcha this time. Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Yeah, this is literally the same stuff.
Okay, cool. Nope, just making sure. I want to make sure that Gotcha.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible. It's Jover.
Oh no, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me as guilty under these circumstances. Yeah, I know you're being blackmailed, my dude.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
What?
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
I will literally choke you! What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
Seriously?
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Bro, I'm gonna... After this trial, I'm ending the stream. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit how long you fucking take this. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. No, absolutely not. No, hell no. Fuck you. Fuck you. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see.
Great.
Objection denied.
Fuck! What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth's sure to come up with or just make up something. After Mia showed up and helped me at all. Oh no, I'm gonna make you run.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
The witness will stay!
Mia!
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia? What's this? Mia's memo. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
Well, it seems like everyone else is apparently needing a little bit of help.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Okay. Sure, let's read it. The memo Mio had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Deceased! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
Deus Ex Machina a little bit?
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. You get it? It's like a goose!
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. I only knew how spirited it was. It was like fucking Deus Ex Machina.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Janitor is getting his money's worth cleaning up the confetti.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
That was kind of a mild case, and I kind of hate that it had to be like spiritual Deus Ex Machina. Kind of saves the day on that one. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defend Lobby Number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born as a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me. And Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you... Really?
My time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock?
The office.
I'll see you later.
Chief, Mia! Okay. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia!
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I can.
Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face!
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya!
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me some lunch, will you?
Maya, what are you doing here? Oh, so she was actually translating her voice. She was changing her voice to Mia. So that's a mistake on my end. I got no context of whether or not she was actually shifting her voice. I apologize.
Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of...
She means the office! This office! Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that your friend Larry calls you.
That's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick.
You know what this means? We're partners!
Okay. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh, that's sweet. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what? Get burgers?
Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting!
Okay, wait up. Oh, that's really sweet. That's really, really sweet. I like that. Turnabout Samurai? What? Yes, we're gonna save it. We're done. We're done. We're not going. We're not going forward. We're not going forward. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. That riled me up harder than I thought it would. I thought I was entering in. I'd be like, I'm just gonna have some fun, learn some like mysteries, like try to defend people. I was getting like irritated so quickly at Edgeworth. I was like, oh my god, what? What the fuck? I'm just like, what? I like this game. This game is fun. I like it. I'm really excited for the next stream. It'll be next week because tomorrow we have Final Fantasy 16. And Friday, we have Cereza and the Lost Demon. We want to try and finish Cereza as fast as possible, as well as 16. So that way with 16, we can also go back either to Sly Cooper or potentially Yumi Neko. One of the two. Who knows? But I'm really, really excited. And Edgeworth, I get that he might be a favorite right now. For me, he's someone I just want to kick in the teeth. Like, I literally want to choke him by his cravat, whatever the fuck is around his neck. I want to just choke him with it. All right, but I'm done. We're done. We're cool. I'm gonna eat my cold food now because I was so engaged that my food got cold.